Yeah. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, all.
Yeah, hi Saurav, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning, ma'am.
Yeah. So,
Ma'am,
yes, Anuj,
ma'am, what will be left after backend?
you're talking about after backend.
Yes, ma'am. Is there
After
anything?
backend, you will have your project,
That's all,
your web
ma'am.
application project.
And
So
that's all.
this is your first project.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all. And you
Okay,
will
ma'am.
be, once if you successfully submitting the project, we will move to you placement bank. So placement people will take care of you, and they will be sending grooming and placements for you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank
For
you.
that we have 8 more weeks, 8 more modules. We have 4 modules in front end and four in back end. All of you got it. After Java, we have 8 more sprints. And this is only for software engineering track. So project engineering, you will have a different plan.
Ma'am, in front end, what we are going to cover?
So we will start with HTML and CSS as one module. JavaScript in the second module. So we have four more sprints, 4 more courses in front end. Starting from HTML and CSS together, put on one course, JavaScript in second course, Angular first part, Angular second part. Angular is divided into 2 parts. So 2 Angular. So totally 4 courses. Yeah, we can start with attendance and then we can proceed with our discussion. Please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Let's take attendance. Okay. Good morning, learners. Let's start with today's attendance. Okay. Abhilash,
Yes, sir.
Harshad,
Present, sir.
Jitesh,
Yes, sir.
Joel,
Present, sir.
Kalapala, Kalapala, Khuddus,
Present, sir.
Madhu,
No, those 4 Java foundation
Okay.
learners will not attend.
okay.
today.
Manak,
Yes, sir.
Praveen, Praveen, Ramya, Ramya, Shorjo, Shorjo, Shubham Tiwari, Shubham Tiwari, Sudeep,
Present, sir.
Sukrit is also. Swapnil,
Yes, sir.
Tejas,
Present, sir.
Vaishnavi,
Present, sir.
Vivek Kumar,
Yes, sir.
Nikhil Reddy,
Present, sir.
Sagar, Roshan,
Present, sir.
Adesh,
Present, sir.
Abdul,
Present, sir.
Akash,
Present, sir.
Anurag, Anurag, Dipesh, Dipesh, Gaurav, Gaurav, Kashinath,
Yes, sir.
Prashant,
Present, sir.
Rushikesh,
Present, sir.
Shivani,
Present, sir.
Shubham Kumar,
Present, sir.
Shubham Sudarshan Alam,
Present, sir.
Shodit Kumar,
Yes, sir.
Vivek Sharma,
Present, sir.
Harsh Singh,
Present, sir.
Siddharth Mishra,
Present, sir.
Jayashree,
Present, sir.
Tarun,
Present, sir.
Ayush, Ayush,
He informed he will not attend today.
Anuj,
Present, sir.
Puneet, Abdul Hassan, Abdul Hassan, Priya,
Present, sir.
Richa, Sanjay Singh,
Present, sir.
Shantanu,
Present, sir.
Surmani, okay, let me go through once again the absentees. Kalapala, Praveen. Praveen. Praveen.
Yes, sir.
Why late, Praveen?
Sir, login issue, sir. And also my system is little slow.
Okay, Ramya. Shorjo. Shubham Tiwari. Sagar.
All the
Gaurav.
three are transferred.
Sagar ma'am
So-
transferred.
Yeah, Sorjo, Shubham, and Sagar.
Okay,
Maybe I'll
Shorjo is
exclude.
transferred. Shubham is
Yeah,
transferred.
Sorjo, Shubham, Tiwari, and Sagar.
Okay, ma'am.
It's done. Hasib, please check with the absentees.
Gaurav Srivastav.
Yes, Sangeeta.
Ayush Tyagi. Abdul Hassan. Surmani. Ma'am, done.
Thank you.
Ma'am, one student has sent me a message that he is going to be there at 10. Let me check. Yes, I know Abdul. You are Abdul Karim. I marked you present. Ma'am, Gaurav Srivastav will join at 10. Hello, ma'am.
Yeah. Noted.
Gaurav will join at 10. He has some urgent work.
Okay. So since it is an extra day, I thought to share some inputs, and if you have any doubts, if you want to discuss anything, I can add on my topic list. So few things, shall we, guys? Few things I have observed when you are doing a project. Point number one. So this have been repeated. Those who have are new, which you have missed these rule set of my Pojo class, please listen. So requesting all of you to pay attention for another few minutes. I need some time of you. So always, whenever you are creating an interface class, go with a capitalized name. So please create a class interface with capitalized. When you are creating a variable, don't create a capitalized word. So if it is customer name, mobile number, don't give M as capital M. Mobile number, don't give M as capital M. So we will be traveling with model classes, same Pojo classes in all our backend applications. So please follow the rule list. Join the session on time, guys.
Actually, I messaged them and then they're joining, Sangeeta.
I'll connect to them separately. I don't want to discuss in an open forum without any information, without prior. I told you you can have a Slack in your mobile. Least case, if your machine is unknowingly it gets updates, it's out of your control, then it's fine. So we have been discussing enum from course 2 or course 3. So this Pojo model is applicable not only for classes, it is applicable for enum too. So whenever if you are defining enum, so let's assume enum colors. So whatever the block of code which follows the encapsulated rule in OOPS, please follow the same rule. If you noticed in all your sprint, you will be having an enum block with your enum values. What is meant by enum?
Encapsulation.
No, it's not encapsulation.
Enumeration.
Set of fixed constant values. I'm going to use an enum in order to collect group of constant values. Again, I'm going to handle a value. I want to secure my value. So in Java, if I want to secure any of my value, data can be secured only with the help of encapsulation. So if I have a data, I'll be following encapsulated rule, which is making my variable private, and I am having a public constructor or getter or public getter and setter methods. So let us have a simple demo on using again same encapsulation with your enum. I've been telling this enum follows associative array concept. It will not work on index methodology. It will work on key value pair. So let's assume I have enum colors, and in my application, I want to use some set of fixed colors for my project, those values. So I'm not going to handle one single color. If it is a single color, I can use final variable. In Java, fixed constant, one single value can be handled with the help of final. Whenever if you want collection of fixed value to handle in a Java program, use enum. And whenever if you are defining collection of values in an enum, either you can fix the value, or if it is a collection of value which you are going to handle with getter, setter, go for associative array, which is key value pair. If you want, I will show you in a diagrammatic form, which I created some days back. This is the diagram. Can you able to recollect the diagram? So definitely in my application, it will be a requirement. I want to handle a data. We can call it as data, or we can call it as value, or we can call it as token. So simply we can categorize data into two parts. One is variable, the other one is constant. In Java, we can handle a constant with the help of final keyword. So apart from that, collection of variables, collection of many values with one name can be referred with the help of block called as arrays. Array is a collection of values, each value referred with same name of homogeneous type, but each value we need to differentiate. Unique representation of values happens with the help of index. Each value in an array will be called with same name. I can differentiate with the help of index. Whereas enum is a collection of fixed constant, we are going to access with same name, but each value we are going to refer with unique key if you want to apply the rule of encapsulation. Anywhere, if you feel like some more input is required, please let me know. So let's assume I'm going to handle some few colors. Let me create an enum color where I have one second. I'll complete the block. I don't find any syntax mistake in my code, but let me complete my block. Yes. So whenever if you are going for key value pair, so since we are in IntelliJ, so the block will be complete. You were with me. I have typed the code in front of you. My block gets completed only if I'm defining a constructor. All the value will be initialized only after I have a constructor in my block. It's an enum block. So everything is a key value pair. R is a key, red is a value. B is a key, blue is a value. So similarly, we have 4 keys and corresponding 4 values. Keys should be unique. And in order to handle those values, I should have a private constructor of the respective data type. And in order to initialize a value, we need constructor. And what else is required in order to fetch the value? What is required in order to fetch the value?
Getter.
So always declare a variable with lowercase. So don't use capitalized word for variable. That's all. We have a strict rule in Java. So we cannot create we cannot create a regular object for enum. So instead of creating a regular object, the opposite of regular way of object creation is static. So wherever if there is a situation not to use a regular object, I can use static object. So create a static object for your enum, which is colors. So I'm creating an object name as color object, just for your identification, colors object. So by using my static object, by referring my value, I can call my color. Please look line number 18, 19, and 20. What is your understanding? By using a static object, colors object, by calling a key, the respective key of my enum. When I call getter method, my enum will return its corresponding value. So if I execute for B, W, and R, it will return the value blue, white, and red. Take time, analyze a code. Static members of colors accessed via instance reference. So this is a complete block of enum. It's a simple program. I'm sure at this moment you people are familiar with encapsulated rule. On top of it, I just added line number 4, which is enum key value pair. And we cannot create a regular object for enum. Colors, object name equal to new colors is not possible. So the opposite is creating an object via static. And instead of index, I'm calling a key. I can show you the output. Output is not a big deal. The idea behind the program is defining an enum with the encapsulated rule block with variable, initializing it and fetching the value and declaring an enum via key value pair. Shall I move to next topic? Take time, analyze this demo. Guys, are you with me? It's been a long time after some
Yes, ma'am.
1 week or 10 days.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So quickly, let's get into the next topic. It's been a long time. You people, not all, few of you were asking about threads. Siddharth, can we discuss on threads?
Yes, ma'am.
Vivek, Siddharth.
Yes, ma'am.
So everywhere, where we came across with the word threads, did I introduce the word threads in any of the topics? I have introduced, but all the time I said,
I think in course 6.
the related word of threads and the topic which we discussed under threads. In course 6, what topic? Course 5, what topic? See, at that moment, from basic level, you want to move to the mediate level of Java. After some days, you want to become an expert in Java. Please do all necessary steps to make. I'm just asking a simple topic where which is related to threads.
I think in anonymous class we were discussing threads.
A vector is a thread shape, like you said.
Yeah.
Is it generic?
Yeah, good. I haven't noticed who said this. Yes, I've been telling the word thread safe.
In collection. Synchronized.
Synchronized. Wait, thread safe, synchronized. What else? Even in your auto closable. So you remember the difference between string string builder and string buffer.
Yes, ma'am.
We have been discussing about this thread safe topic from course 1. What is the difference between string, string buffer, and string builder? It's a repetitive interview question. That's all. The answer is in front of you. Can you see what is there in front of you?
Immutable and mutable.
The first difference in this diagram. Yeah, immutable and immutable. Mutable and immutable. Definitely these questions we may expect in your technical round of interview. You should have a clear idea about immutable, mutable. Object stays in the memory, value is fixed in the memory. When you want to assign a new value, new memory will be created. That is immutable. String is immutable. Do we came across with this topic, this difference?
Yes,
What
ma'am.
is the purpose of this topic? String, buffer, and builder? Whomsoever I'm calling, you answer. If I say yes, Vaishnavi, why we are going for this topic? String, string builder, and buffer? Vaishnavi, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the use of string?
Storing like name, character, sets of alphabet.
String buffer and string builder? You will not get, okay, Vaishnavi, whatever the point you said, I'm accepting. So in order to store a collection of character, some information, some literals, some string literals, if I want to handle in a Java program, I have to use any of these three classes. So for example, Adesh is using string and Harsh is using string buffer. I will accept in your project, because all the three in Java is designed in such the way to handle a collection of character in order to use string literals. Again, where to use? For that you should know the difference. So once after completing this core Java, according to you, it is just a simple topic. It's a string. If I ask you the question, what is the purpose of string? There is a void for a minute. You will not get again enough breathing time from Monday. Again, I'm repeating. And you will not get a separate time of 10 days, 1 month to do a placement revision. No. As soon as you complete your backend and your project, you will be into placements. Prepare well. Start now. If I give you a 1 day time and if you are in the breakout room, it's not like that you were sitting for a break from morning to 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock. You have been putting into a lot of works, which includes your revision. Utilize each and every minute, each and every second. Keep on revising Java theory topic as well as do on program, and lot more interview questions can also be prepared. Interview questions is there is not a separate 100 questions I will share as an interview question. If you want me to share, ma'am, share some 10 interview question, I'll give you a topic alone. I'll give you this as one topic. I'll give you abstract class versus interface as another topic. Encapsulation as third topic. Inheritance as the fourth topic. Array list versus linked list versus hash set versus tree set as a fifth topic. These topics only I'm going to give as an interview question. Explain what is public static void mean. Explain what is static, where and all we can use static. What is constructor? what is private variable, what is protected variable, what is default variable. Prepare, you need to spell out from your mouth, from your vocal, you need to give an explanation on all the topics of Java. Utilize every time. When you are doing a project and when you have completed the project, it's your responsibilities to sit and revise. Don't think that you were in the break from morning to evening. It's a simple thing. Everything is simple. If someone is coming and asking you, give a proper explanation of public static void main. You should give a very nice technical explanation for this. Any company, there will be one round of technical discussion where from your vocal, you need to give the explanation for all the topics. Start preparing on it. Okay, so if you look into the difference, one of the first difference you can see in this diagram is thread safe and synchronous. Both will go in the same pace. All, not only first and second, even the fourth one. So thread safe will make your application slower. So you should know what is threads. It's not there, but I thought let's give this some inputs. It's not like that threads which we are not using. No, whatever the device we are handling. Let's take your mobile phone. Everywhere, all the applications are threads enabled. So if you take my machine, can you see the task manager of my machine? I don't know. You need to say me whether my task manager, you can able to see taskbar.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Task manager. That it gets load. So you can see in front of you, some 13 applications are running in my machine. This is applicable for mobile phone also. I'm simply taking my machine, my laptop as an example. So in front of you in taskbar, I can show you in my task manager that 13 applications are running in my machine. Out of that, 138 applications are running as a background process. It's running in background. It's not in front of me. It's running, but 138. So altogether, some 151. So 150 applications are running in my machine. So because of 150 application running in my machine, do I face a problem in switching between one application to another application, or the performance of my machine gets slower down? Can I able to switch from Notepad to IntelliJ to my what is that, Paint or some image application? From there, I can move to my mail. I can move to my browser. Is it possible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
It's possible.
So it is possible in less than a second. It's all happened fraction of second. I don't find any performance issue. If you look into the performance factor, only 17%. Sometimes it is 11 or 12% of CPU utilization, memory, disk, IO, all the operating system management. IO, disk, internet, CPU, memory. So are used less because all these applications, apart from that, so many Windows is also running. All these applications are not considered as an application process. All these applications consist of a lot of threads. Each application we have threads running. So each application or a process, we have threads, not only one thread, one or many threads. And threads helps in utilizing less resources. All the resources, you can take any memory, whatever you want to relate with CPU. So, and one important advantage of thread is multitasking. As I told, I can switch between any application. I'll give you a best example for threads. So let's assume you were watching a video in your mobile. So let's assume you are watching a YouTube video. Listen carefully. So at the time you are getting an incoming call. So watching YouTube video is a current thread, which is running in your machine. So incoming call is the second thread. So what will happen to the first thread when the second thread comes into your mobile? Automatically, yes, Jitesh, you want to try?
The video will get paused.
So automatically thread 2 will get a priority. Thread 1 will go to background and thread 2 will gets priority. Thread 2 will push us to thread 1. This is not applicable for other thing. So whereas if you are getting a message, a regular message or a WhatsApp message, whereas that will get a normal priority. As soon as you get a call, so one thread will be put on to a hold, the other thread will be on an action. So this became possible only if we are handling as a thread in an application. If you don't have thread, you need to wait this YouTube video gets completed, or you need to close the YouTube video, then you will get an incoming call, a notification or an alert. But it is practically not possible. The priority has to be given for thread 2. So that is why application has been designed in thread, not even everywhere. We are by default using threads in all our applications. Because of various reasons, these are all few reasons. I'll give you an example.
Ma'am, can multiple threads run simultaneously?
Yeah, good question.
Because as far I have the knowledge of thread.
Yeah. Okay, I'll put his question again. Can multiple threads run at a time? Yes or no? Yes. This is an example. According to me, 150 application is running in my machine. Let's take what example I can give. Let's assume we are not going to ATM nowadays much, but nothing. It strikes. So I'll take this example. If any example strikes in my mind, I'll share. So let's assume you are going to ATM and you are withdrawing some 5,000. So as soon as you withdraw 5,000, tell me what are all the threads running simultaneously at this time? Because since you have arised, multiple threads can run at a time. Yes, it is running in the real world applications or many in your games. So at a time, I need to perform many actions. I can take this ATM as an example. So when you press OK, automatically this ATM machine has to hand over 5,000 cash to you. Also, it updates in a bank server about your balance. At the same time, you are getting a message notification. At the same time, you will receive an email notification. So tell me, is this happening one after another?
No, ma'am, it's all are at a time.
All at a time. Multiple threads at a time. As I said, many examples we can say. I'm thinking So it's applicable for your many games, not only games, many applications you can see.
Ma'am, the example I know of is it's heavily used in blockchain, I guess.
Hmm. Okay, where I am. Okay, I'll give you a related example. Okay, listen. So class sample 1. Listen, look into this example. What would be the output of this program? I know it's a simple, but I'm asking you.
Ten hellos and 10
That's all.
10 inside hellos. 10
Correct. 10 inside hello, 10 inside hi. A simple program, as I said, no thread, nothing.
Because my printing statement.
So you will get 10 hello and 10 hi. Let me ask you one question. I want 3 hello to get printed. After that, I want to put my hello to wait. At that time, I want to execute hi 2 times. So when hi executes 2 times, I want to make hi to wait and hello to execute for another 3 times. Is it possible?
Yes, ma'am. We need to create the thread and then we need to set a time for thread.
Correct. So it is not possible with any other concept in Java, only possible with the help of threads. It's a for loop and it's a function. What is the rule for a function? Am I confusing you guys?
No.
So when I call hello, what will happen? This hello will be called and entire body of hello will be executed and then it comes out. If I call hi, entire hello hi functionality will be called and it comes out. But I want hello when it executes 10 times. I want to make hello to wait for some time. In real world, if I want to make one thread, assume like functions is a thread in programming language. If you say how many threads is in front of me, I will say 3 threads. Why? In this program, I have 3 threads. How?
3 class.
3 functions.
It's not 3 class. 3 methods.
Yep.
By default, all Java program has which thread?
Main thread.
Main thread. I can show you. And by the way, thread is available under lang package. So thread dot current thread dot name. Can you see the output? So if I try to get the current thread name, what is the current thread executing in my program?
The main is given that.
Main. So methods are threads. So in this program, I have 3 threads, 3 methods. Default, all Java class consist of main as a default method. And when I'm inside main method, the current thread will be considered as main method. All right. So I have 3 threads. One is hello and hi. I want one thread to wait. If one thread is waiting, whichever the thread in the queue will be executed. So which is nothing but my hi. So I can implement with the help of thread, and thread is a class. It's a class. And these are the methods. Shall I modify the program to make threads or functions to wait for some time?
Yes, ma'am.
So just to get, guys, just to get some basic idea about thread. So since I've been getting this query, some inputs on thread I'm taking, just get some ideas, that's it. Anyway, we will not use in programming much in our projects and other things, just for your inputs, some additional inputs. Okay, in the same program, how to implement thread, and I'm going to modify. So the modification in the sense, the thread rule. So in order to implement thread in your Java, the step one is you need to inherit either thread. This is one rule. So if I want to use thread in my class, I want to inherit thread. The other way is, two ways are there. Both are same. So either I can extend thread or implements a runnable interface. So if I implement interface, I should override the method, and thread method is run method. So for your understanding, I put hello and hi, but in order to make any of the functionality as a thread, you need to use run method. Is this point clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Two changes, that's all. You can ask me, can I use extends thread? Go ahead. I just wanted to show both the ways. Either you can extend thread or you can implement runnable. And the method which will execute the thread is run method. And I can make thread to wait in many ways. One of the basic method to wait my thread is sleep method. And sleep method will take millisecond in the form of long data type. So 3000 millisecond equal to 3 seconds. 60,000 millisecond equal to 1 minute. So when you use sleep, mandatory, it should enclosed within try catch. Can you see the error message? So if you use sleep, what is the message it is throwing?
Interrupted exception. Unhandled exception.
Unhandled exception. So unhandled exception, you have to handle an exception. Simply you can handle an exception. Anyway, interrupted exception is an exact exception. It falls under child class. So it should surround with try catch. Okay, you go. So there should be try block, catch block. Either you can use interrupted exception or exception.
Exception.
Here also try, catch, interrupted exception.
Try should be in the function.
Yeah, it should be inside. Oh, I haven't used. Here I am making to wait for 2 seconds. So step number 1, inherit thread, override run method, and you can call whatever the method is available to put your thread on wait. I'm just using a simple method sleep. And whenever if you are using these method, it should enclosed within try and catch. Try catch, additional line, run method and inherit from thread or implements runnable interface. So create a thread object. Both sample 1 and sample 2 will be considered as I don't want to confuse you.
But ma'am, both the
Sample.
one class has been implemented with the runnable and the another is extended
See,
with
both the
the
ways are there. Come on, both the ways are there. I just wanted to show. So if you feel
no,
like,
I
if
was
you
saying
feel
about
like
the object.
you don't want extents, you want thread, go ahead. You find the difference. Both are correct. You find the difference. Thread versus runnable. Find the difference. One is an interface, other one is a class. If you use both extends threads also fine. I just wanted to show you we have two ways to use threads in a program. So let me create through thread object. One is for sample 1 class, the other one is for sample 2 class. So thread always will be unstarted. You need to explicitly start the thread. So how to call the method? How we are calling the method? Likewise, thread can be called with start method. So start will go and bind with run. Create object for those two classes with the help of object called start method. Start is used to start the thread, which will go and bind automatically run method. So I want you to, if you interested in this topic, I'm telling, find the difference between thread class versus runnable interface. Life cycle of threads. Find it out. So when I execute, both the thread are put on hold. So I'm getting that main, current thread as main. So after that, every time I'm making one thread to wait for some time. Meanwhile, the other thread is getting executed. I'll execute again. So once it reaches, it completes, thread gets stopped. Output is not a very big deal. The idea behind the output is every time one thread is put on hold, when the thread is waiting, whichever the thread is in the queue to execute will be triggered. Again, when it is executing, we are putting it on hold. And we have many more methods available under thread, and everything will comes with its life cycle.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
As like we used here sleep method to hold some for some time. Can we go for forward or for fast forward?
No. We don't have methods. So either we have few static method and we have few non-static method.
Because ma'am,
We can
right
control
now,
only with the help of anyway it comes in random order only. This thread execution will come with random. The fast and will not come. No, that concept is not here.
Auto closable applied, ma'am.
Auto closable is totally different. What is auto closable? It comes under which topic and what is the purpose? Recollect and tell me. Kudus.
Like finally block.
Yes, stages.
Like a finally block or try with resources like.
It's an alternate of finally block. You can use with try with resource. Hasib, do we include exception in recap?
No, we have not included.
Revise the exception topic. I don't know who arised this question. We had a detailed discussion on auto closable. Revise the same. We had a detailed discussion and a demo program on auto closable. Revise all the topic. That's what I'm telling. If I list out the topics, every topic, you will feel like, again, I want to repeat Java, then when we can go for front end and back end. On 17th May, we discussed auto closable. Auto closable interface exception topic. One second. Just giving one. So I'm giving you a small test of 10 minutes on OOPS and then advanced topic. One second, I'll confirm the other one.
Ma'am, can I go to breakout room with Hasib sir? I have some small doubts.
Regarding
my project. After that, I will submit it.
We can discuss that later.
Okay.
So I want all of you to take the small test, which is on fundamentals, and this one is on OOPS. Tomorrow I'll share you the other one, advanced one. So it's 10:15 in my clock. So I want all of you to complete both the tests before at 11. Take time, next to 45 minutes time. Not for the sake of attending the test. Read the question properly, analyze it, and answer the same. And you will get the score as soon as you complete the test. After that, whichever the question you made incorrect, again, review it and try to find the right answer. I'm sharing both the links on chat box. It's a tool, online application from where we can create a test. So just give this link, copy and click this link. It will redirect you to a test site where you can give your name. Don't go to admin. So under student login, give your name and start the test. That's what I'm telling. I want all of you to complete both the tests at 11. Is that okay? I'm sharing whatever the notes I have discussed today. Will it be fine?
Ma'am, share this link
Yes,
on
ma'am.
Slack, because I think it's we cannot copy from here.
Is it a 4-5 lines of paragraph? It's a portal, testmos.com, and there is a 7-digit number.
Okay, ma'am.
How much time you take to note down this number and you type on your browser? Okay, certain things you people you need to come out. Are you typing any 10 lines paragraph? No. You know, it's a testmos portal and it's a unique number. What, Gaurav? What is your query?
It's in type in Google, then we will search that. No?
No, you need to apply this in a URL. Go to your browser, open URL, type www or https://testmos.com/ don't search in Google.
Okay.
Being a Java developer, stop this searching, everything search in Google. No, don't follow that. Have a practice of typing the URL. I'm supplying the URL, how you will get it in Google search. Complete it. The idea is only to assess you, not for the mark. Anyway, we are not gonna to want your marks for your self-analyzing. So after completing the test, after some 40-45 minutes, if you feel like one question is doubtful, you cannot go with the answer, then we can discuss.
Ma'am, we will go administration now.
Why you want to go to administrator?
Okay, ma'am.
If there is a student login, why you want to go to administration? Hasib and Saurav, can we connect in the breakout room?
Yes.
We will go to room 1. Guys, continue doing work.
It is a console input output. You are taking the input from the user through the keyboard, and you are displaying the output to the monitor, in the output screen of the Java. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So see, you are telling enter your username. So and you are giving username Prashant. So Prashant is being given input through the keyboard. So that is a console input. Okay. And when you display my name is Prashant to the output screen of the Java, so it is a console output.
Yes.
Now in a file file.txt, Prashant is written. So when you read the Prashant from the file, it will become file input. And when you in another file, when you write about Prashant, then it will be a file output. And similar fashion, you have a console input, a console file, and the last one socket and port input output. Apart from these three, the program does not take input and output to any other sources. Okay. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Now next thing is what? See, if I share my screen, I have been told to take the file input output and user defined collection and the little bit of Java 8 feature I need to cover in today's session. So it would be interactive session with a question answer type of session. It will be not purely theoretical session. Okay, next is, so in the file, can you tell me in the file input output, what are the classes we can use to do the operation and file input output in Java? What are the classes or IO package is giving us? What are the class? Sorry?
Buffer
reader, buffer reader.
Buffer reader, yeah.
File reader, buffer reader, file input stream, file output stream, buffer reader, scanner. Okay.
File writer.
Yeah. Now see, there are some classes where the name ending with a stream, and there are some classes which are not ending with a stream. Can you categorize these two type of classes?
Yes, char stream and byte stream classes.
Yeah. So which are considered as a character stream?
Like a buffer reader, like this file.
Yeah. So whenever the class name in IO package is not ending with a stream, that means these are the character stream. Okay. And whenever the class name of IO package is ending with a stream, that is called byte stream. Now, who will explain me the difference between character stream and byte stream? Who will give me the difference? That means what we have discussed here, it is like this.
Character stream is reading or writing data in char format, and byte stream is in byte format.
Not the correct answer.
Okay.
Think over it again. Suppose we have a input stream. We have a stream. Now stream can be categorized into two types. I need an answer from you guys. Stream. Can you now, before going to the stream, can you tell me what is a stream means in Java? What is the definition of a stream in Java?
Group of characters.
Data. It is a flow of data. Flow of data. So streams are nothing but flow of data. So datas are what? Datas are nothing but ones and zeros. Got it? Stream is categorized into two sections. One is called byte stream, and then another is called character stream. Character stream. Now I want the difference. I want the difference between byte stream and character stream. What is the difference? Someone says a byte is going to read and write the data in the form of byte, character is going to read and write the data in the form of character. Is it the correct answer?
No, sir.
No, what is the answer then?
Sir, character stream is when the data is broken down into each character and a stream of these characters is taken as inputs. I mean, in the form of characters. But in byte stream, I'm not sure, but I think it's processed into byte form or
No,
in
no,
bits.
that is not the. See, character stream is also input. Character stream input output is also done in the byte format only, in 10 format only. Let me tell you the difference. Difference is what? In byte stream, the input output operation is done based on 1 byte, 8-bit 1 byte. So at a time, 1 byte of data is going to get transferred, 1 byte by byte, 1 byte, 1 byte, 1 byte. Like that, input and output of the data is being transferred. But in character stream, it is a 16-bit. That means 2 byte transformation of data at a time takes place. That is the difference between byte and character. So in an interviewer, they may ask you a question. Okay, there are 2 types of stream, byte and character. What is the difference among these 2? So it is not that character read character by character, byte read in 10 format. No. Byte means it will input and output transformation of data takes place by 1 byte at a time, mean 8-bit at a time. And in character, 16-bit at a time means 2 byte at a time as a Unicode character. Okay, that is the main difference. So which one is better? Which one we'll be using for our file input output? Character or byte? Which is performance wise better?
Character.
Yeah, character is performance better because transformation of data is taking place 2 byte at a time rather than byte, which is 1 byte at a time. Got it?
Sir, is it because the size of the size of char is 2 bytes? Is it because of that it's called char string?
No, character is 1 byte only. No, if you have a single character, its size is 1 byte only.
No, sir, I think it's 2 bytes. I think I'm just going to check for once.
Okay, I'll check it and I'll get back to you. Okay, because in C++ it was character was 1 byte, but in Java I think it is. I'll just check it out and get back to you. Okay, so it is a form of, see, suppose we have a file reader and file writer, and we have a file input stream and file output stream. So when we read a file through file reader, internally it is used file input stream only. Getting? So if you have like this, if you have file input stream and we have a file output stream. Similar fashion, you have a character file reader and we have a file writer. Okay. Now, when you read a file using file reader, internally file reader takes the help of the file input stream only. That means in the byte format only, the data transmission takes place. File writer, though it is a character stream, but the file writer internally use file output stream only to display to write something to the file. Okay, so that means though character streams we are going to use which is faster, but actually character stream internally implement with the byte stream only. Got it? Clear? Any questions so far on this? Okay, now what I will do, I'll open IntelliJ. So what are the different classes are there in file input output? See, these are the character stream classes. Buffered reader, char array reader, string reader. So reader means input and writer means buffered writer character. So writer means means output. So when you want to write some file, you'll be using any one of these classes. When you want to read the file, you are going to use any one of these classes. Okay. Then what are the byte stream classes are there? Byte stream classes in Java. If you go here, see these are the byte stream classes. If you go there, see all the classes ending with a stream name, these are all byte stream. So in a byte stream also you have an input stream. These are input stream, file input stream, byte array input stream, and then output stream. These are so every file input stream has a file reader. Byte array has a byte array reader. Filter input stream has a filter input reader. So every byte class is having its corresponding character class also that we will be using for input output operation. Why? Because every character class which you are using for reading and writing, internally it will use is corresponding stream class only to do the reading and writing operation. Okay. Okay, let me write one small program. These you are familiar with, but still just small program I am writing for our understanding purpose. Go to file. Are you familiar with how to do the file input output operation, or you want me to show it one code? How to use file reader and file writer? Is it okay, or you want me to show? Tell me. Not required. Okay. Okay. So the question I am going to ask you, suppose I want to read a file from file reader. So I'm going to create an object of the file reader. Suppose file reader in equal to new file reader. Okay. New file reader, and within the parenthesis I have a file name input.txt. How you are going to read the file character by character? What would be the, in a while loop, what would be the code you will be writing? Any one of you? See what I want like this. Go to file, new project.
Sorry, Hasib, only one announcement. I need to talk to few of you. It's very urgent. I'm giving a request to join in the breakout room. Please join. Gaurav, I'll call out the names. I'll call one by one. Gaurav, you there? No response. I'm lowering all the hands so that I can check my list. Gaurav? He is there in the session but not responding. Akash? Prashant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Prashant. I'll call you when you get my request. Please join in breakout room. Shubham Kumar?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll call Prashant, then you. Tarun, I'll call you at 12 o'clock. Get ready. Punit?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Abdul Hassan?
Yes, ma'am.
Sanjay? Shantanu?
Yes, ma'am.
Shantanu, you there? Haan. Kalapala?
Yes, ma'am.
Ramya? And then Roshan? Roshan, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
So Gaurav and Akash not responded. Gaurav, you there?
Ma'am, I'm in the breakout room.
Okay, okay. Akash, you join back to the breakout room. Hasib, you wait for another 5 minutes. If Gaurav is not responding, you remove him from the session.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
Okay, please carry on.
Okay, fine. Okay, guys, I'll do small file input output operation demo over here. So for that, I'll have a class, file new Java class. I'll have a file operation. We'll have a main function over here. It is not coming.
Only mains are without brackets.
Without bracket, no, yeah, that's what. Yeah, it came. Okay, so we have a file operation class where you have a main function, and then what I will do, I'm going to create a object of file input stream. Suppose I'll go for file input stream fi equal to new file input stream, and here I'm going to have the file name which I want to read. So src hyphen and then input dot src, then main, right? Then main, then backslash, and then we have input dot txt semicolon. Now input dot txt, I have something hello world. Hello world, this is the text file I have written there. Now here file input stream, it is a class, so I have to see. Can you tell me why the exception handling is must for file input stream class when you are using that? Any answer for this?
If this
throw IO exception,
file is not there, then it will throw file not found exception.
No, that is okay, but there are some other classes also. When I create, they will not ask to
because it's a
handle the
check exception. Because
Sorry?
it's a check exception. Checked exception.
Yeah, it's a check exception or it is an uncheck exception?
Checked exception. That's why it gives that to handle that exception.
No, yeah. So see, it is going to throw you compile time error whenever the file is not there. So that's why this exception needs to be handled. So that is one thing. I have handled it, and all the packages is being added. Fine. Next thing, what I will do now, you tell me how I am going to read the file using while. Tell me. Now I am going to have another file called file output stream. File output stream. Suppose f out equal to
hello
new.
sir.
Yeah.
Sir, what is the difference between throw exception and handle exception?
What you are doing, try catch and throw. That's what you are telling.
Yes. What are the difference between throw and try catch for exception?
Yeah, see, using throw, you can custom exception object you can throw. And through try catch, you will be handling only the built-in exception only. Okay. Suppose there is a division by zero exception, array index out of bound exception, then there is a number format exception. All these exceptions which are already built in, you are going to handle it with try catch. But using throw, what you can do, you can custom exception class object you can throw, and see, suppose in a bank application, if the balance goes below 1000, it is going to send a message to the customer that your balance is low than the minimum balance. So this is a custom exception. Whenever balance become less than 1000, this exception should be thrown. So it is a thrown forcefully. So that time you are going to use the throw exception. Whenever custom exception needs to be created and thrown, for that purpose we are going to use throw keyword. Okay, but using throw, we can throw built-in exception as well. Fine.
Yes, sir.
Based on our own requirement or based on our own condition, when we want to throw exception, that time forcefully we are going to use the throw keyword to throw the exception if some condition satisfied. Okay, and the system automatically will throw the exception when the code is under scan of try block, and catch block is going to handle that exception. Okay, guys. Okay, does it clear your answer? Does it resolve your queries? Okay, then output dot txt. Yeah, now you tell me, you tell me how I am going to read the line character by character from input.txt and how I am going to write into output.txt. What would be the code for that? Tell me, guys. Any one of you?
Buffer reader.
Not buffer reader. Directly from this file, this object, you can do that. Still no answer?
Sir, file dot read.
No, while. Whenever you are going to read, you have to use while, because while is going to help you either read character by character or you read line by line. Okay. Now you tell me, what is it? Analyze, think, integer C suppose. Now, now what I will write? C equal to what? How I am going to write the character from the file input.txt? What is the function for that? And which object should call that function? Guys?
fi.
Yeah, fi. Fi is the object which is referring to the input.txt. Okay.
fi.read.
Yes, that's what. You should not, means you with your exploration you will get the code. You don't have to refer Google and all. Okay. f1.read, yes. And then till when I want to run the loop, till which character I want to run the loop so that it will read all character by character. Till when? Till not equal to what?
Null.
Yeah, null here -1.
-1.
C is a f1 dot it is reading character by character, means through a ASCII value. So when the ASCII value become not equal to -1, that till that time I want to read the file. Getting? Okay. Yeah, like this. Now you go for this one. C. Here I think one parenthesis is required. No, not there. Yeah.
IO exception, sir. Throws IO exception.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. While flower bucket. Add exception to method signature. Yeah. So what we will do, we'll go it over here. Try catch. Try flower bucket. Put it inside the try. Control X, Control V. Then you have it in catch block. Catch block. Catch block is I'm having a exception only. Exception E. And then flower bucket. I have the system.out.println. Suppose E I am displaying. Okay. But there is some issue here. Parenthesis issue. While C, integer C equal to f1 dot read fi required type integer provided boolean required type integer but provided boolean. Okay, so it should be no. What is it? Why it is not coming? Change the variable C type to boolean. C equal to this parenthesis. Yeah, now it worked. Okay, so C equal to f1 dot read, and if the C till it is not -1, expression expected, they're telling here. What is the issue? Okay, fine. Here now what I will do, I'm going to open the file output. File output. Yeah.
Sir, close the bracket after that read off.
This one, no?
Yeah.
No, it is showing error
After that
here.
read off. After that read off. The closing bracket of read.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that was one more time. Okay, fine. Now what I will do, I'm going to write it. So where I'm going to write it? Now tell me one character I read in C, and then that C character I want to write it to the output.txt file. How will do that? For that, what I will write here? Tell me. So we output.txt, I want to write it there. For that output.txt, the object is FO. So FO should call which function so that I can write the character C on that file. What function should I call here?
Buffer.
Sorry. Yes.
Read function.
How come read C?
Buffer reader.
Why buffer reader? I have only file output stream only. using these two classes of classes object only, I will do my reading and writing operation. There is no
Right.
use of
Right.
Exactly. That is what, no? Getting. And what I want to write C. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So what is happened here? I have a file input stream object. I have a file output stream object. File input stream object I am calling read function. Read every character, put it in a C, and if till the C is the last character of the file, I will read it, and every character I read it, I will write it to the file output.txt. Is it clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So now you run this. Still it is having some issue. Okay, no.
No,
Run
yeah,
it.
E, sir, E. Error.
Yeah, E is a, okay, yeah. I'll check it. Catch without try. So here's the this is while, and there should be another flower bucket catch. Okay. Yeah.
What extra?
One more extra is there, no? Yeah. All right, click. What it is saying, the system cannot file the specified. So what would be the path? Here, I think it is this one, I think, no? Backslash.
Yes, sir.
Backslash if you do. No, backslash is not the one.
I think double forward slash.
Double forward slash, yes. No, but without double forward slash also it should work. Okay. Now input.txt, the file cannot find the file specified. It is in src main. Under src main, we have a no. It should be single only. There is another folder. Is there resources? Resources.
Paste full path.
resources. Resources. Yeah, I think this will work now. Yeah, it worked fine. Now you go to input.txt, we have a hello world. Output.txt, hello world is written. So this is how the file input output works. Okay. Now same operation for little bit performance enhancement you want, you use go for file input reader. File input reader. Here you stream it, change with it, file input reader. And what you will change over here? I want a performance wise little bit better than input output operation. So instead of file output stream, what I will be using?
Reader.
Yeah, writer. File output writer, and this also file output writer. Writer. And then we are going to the file input reader. We will go for file import Java. What is the package for all the file input output operation in Java? Guys, what is the package?
io.star.
io.star. Yeah. So file input reader should be capital, and file output writer. It is not output, it is only file reader and file writer. You don't have to change anything else. That's it. Okay, you don't have to change anything else. That's it. If you run it, now I'm going to have input. Suppose hello India. Hello India. And then I'll go for file, right click. Ran fine. Output.txt. Hello India. I need to run it again. Yeah, this one C. Same code. What do you do? Right click. No, why it is not written?
Because output is not there.
No, it is there, no? Output.txt.
But
A4
in
is the
output file, sir, in output file you are not given anything.
no. I have given, no, it is input.txt. It is having this text. I'll go for save all. 1 second. Save all. Yeah, I'll come to file input. See file reader, file writer, FO, C while C FI dot.
Output not there, sir. You are not giving the output file.
No, output we are writing, we are reading this Hello India and we are
Okay, sir.
putting it into the output. Here nothing in the output screen. We are not displaying over anything.
Yeah.
Whatever is written in the inputs.txt, that we are writing to the output.txt. Okay, that is the thing. That is the only thing we are doing.
So we write f4.close after f write.
No, a4.close. Okay, fine. So after here you are telling, no, after a4.write.
Yes, sir.
Okay, a4.close. See, only H came. Why is that so? 1 second. While C equal to a4.write not equal to -1 C exception
It should be after while.
Or close it at the end.
No, what I will do, Control X, at finally we'll close it. Okay,
Yes,
we'll have a finally clause, finally flower bracket, and then we'll close this one. Now run it. Maybe this file I need to save it. I'll do the Control S. Control S. Yeah, now it came. So you have to save it. That's what it has not been done. Okay, so this is what file input output operation. Any questions on this in file input output operation? You guys know how to read a line by line from a file. You guys know. For that purpose, what class you will be using?
Buffer reader.
Yeah, but so you'll be using file reader and buffer reader. Okay. So because buffer reader has a function called read line, so line by line you can read it. So that we discussed. Now we'll go to the next topic. Next topic is what? Next topic is, now before that I will ask one question. What are standard streams? Do you guys know what are the standard streams in Java? Standard stream. Which are these? If your interviewer asks you what are standard streams in Java, what would be your answer? Any one of you?
System.in.
Exactly. Very good. Who said that answer?
Vivek, sir.
Vivek. So system.in is the one of the standard stream. What would be the other standard stream? System.out. And what is the last one? Third one?
Out an error, I think.
Yeah, system.err. Okay. So system.in is the standard stream through which we are going to read the data from the console or from the keyboard. And system.out, it is a standard stream through which we are going to. Can you give an example of functions of system.out standard stream?
System.in scanner.
No, system.out standard stream, some functions I want.
Sir, println.
Yes, println, print, printf. So these are the function of the standard output stream. Okay. Can you give an example where system.in standard stream is being used? Where you will be
Scanner.
using system.in?
In scanner object.
Scanner.
Yeah, in scanner we'll be using, or in input stream also we can use it. Okay. See, so same input stream I want to read it from the console, not from the file. That time you, while creating the system input stream, you within the parenthesis constructor you write system.in. Getting? Understanding? So over here, what you will do, it is like this. It is like this. I'll just comment this, remove this code. Suppose what is it? I am going to creating a input stream reader. Input stream reader. Okay. And then I am going to have a name of this reader, input stream reader, equal to new input stream reader. Here if I write system.in, so can you tell me this input stream is going to take the input from where?
From system.
Yeah, from the console, from the keyboard, from the console or from the keyboard. Okay. So what you can do, like this. So suppose ISR is the object, and then what you can do? Yeah, right over here, system dot out dot print ln. You write enter a character and read it. So by which object you are going to read it? Tell me.
ISR.read.
ISR.
Yes, ISR dot. So here I'll write integer c equal to ISR dot read. ISR dot read. Yeah. Dot read function. Semicolon. Then same thing you can print it. S out, and then you go for C, printing it out. So if you run this, what will happen? Right click. We have enter a character, suppose Q. See, what you are displaying over here? Tell me.
ASCII value.
ASCII value of 103. So how we are going to change that ASCII value to print the letter only? Here we'll go for CHAR.
Yeah.
Okay, so now if you run it,
So it will be errors, sir. 7 errors.
yeah, char of C.
Angular bracket.
Yeah. So it's going to enter a character, suppose X, Z, is going to display Z. So here what you have done, using standard input stream system.in, I have used the constructor of the input stream reader, and that makes the input stream reader not to, whenever we write system.in, whenever we are changing to this, suppose what src / main / resources. So whenever you are going to, and then input dot txt. Okay, input dot. If you do that one, what will happen? It is going to read from the file, and if you do system.in, that means we are telling it should be read from the console. This is the concept. Okay, so in our cases, whatever sprint we have worked on, we have created a file object. In the file object, I have mentioned the file name which I want to read, and then file reader, which is taking as a constructor file object, and then buffer reader, and then we are doing the other operation. Okay. Okay. So this much is there in the recap session on file. Now we are going back. We'll go to the next topic, which is called this one. 1 second. The next topic which we'll be covering is collection. Okay, so now somebody define what is collection in Java. Somebody define what is collection in Java.
Group
Hello,
of
no
elements. Group of elements as a single entity.
Yes, group of elements is a single entity. So with a real-time example, if I would like to explain you a collection, see, collection is an advanced array. Collection is a kind of advanced array. Array was a static way of storing data. Collection where you are going to store the data in a dynamic fashion. See, if you consider a classroom, so in a classroom there would be place for 50 people. Okay, so maximum there is a space for 50 people in a classroom to accommodate. So if another 5% would like to come in the classroom and sit, can he sit? There are maximum space in the classroom is 50, but the particular day another 5 people I want to join in the classroom. Is it possible to sit to accommodate them in seating facility?
No, sir.
No. So this is a array where the size is fixed, and the on the runtime you cannot able to store extra data in the array. Now suppose the school is organizing a function. Suppose school is organizing a function and they have created a what is it called? They have created a seminar hall in the ground, and they have put 1,000 chair over there, and the arrangement facility they have given to a caterer. So what caterer has done? They have put the 1,000 chair, and they have some extra chair with them which they have not put. As and when the people join, then they are going to add the extra chair to this. So and if the number of the people is less than 1,000, the extra chair, the caterer is going to get removed from that place of the seminar where the seminar is happening. So this is an example of collection. So why? Because in collection, it is going to be having some space for the data, but on runtime, if more data need to be stored, we are going to expand the collection and we are going to accommodate the extra people or extra data. And if there is a less amount of data but our space is more, then extra chair is going to remove by the caterer people because that is not required, and that can be used for any other reason. So that is a example of collection. So collection means it grow and shrink on the runtime, but array it cannot grow and shrink on the runtime. Is it clear, guys? Did you understand the concept? The difference between a array and the collection?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. So a collection means on the runtime, if more people join, we are going to the collection is going to grow in size and they will accommodate them. And on the runtime, if the less people come, then the extra spaces I'll make it free so that other people can use that chair. So like that, this is the concept of collection. Okay. Now we all know what are the collections classes are there. Give some examples. What are the collection classes are there?
Node.
Node is it a collection class? Node
Array
node
list.
is not a sorry.
Linked list,
Array list, linked list, vector.
Yeah, vector, array list, hash map, tree set, tree map. So these are the example of collection class. And collection class, collection framework is having a sets of interface. So every collection class is going to implement some particular interface, and the interface, what are the functions are there which is defined in the collection class. So in your previous sprint, in a course 7 project, you have an interface, right? That song interface and song implementation. Then you have a podcast interface, podcast implementation. You have a playlist interface, implementation. Similar fashion in collection, so these are your user defined interfaces, user defined classes, which is implementing particular interface. In case of collection, in util package, you have a built-in interface and you have a built-in classes which are implementing particular interface. Getting clear? Now the question comes, tell me what is the list interface is implementing, list class is implementing which interface? Any idea?
List, linked list, array list.
No. So there is an interface called list. So that is going to be implemented by the list class or array list class. Okay. Can you tell me set? Set is a class. Can you tell me set class in a collection? It is implementing which interface, which built-in interface in util package? Set class is implementing set interface only. Got it? There is a queue interface which is implemented by the DQ or queue, like that. So if you would like to see the hierarchy of the interfaces and the classes, so that we can see over here. Suppose collection hierarchy in Java. We'll go for this one. So over here, see, it is telling the blue color boxes are the interfaces and the green color boxes are classes. So that in a collection, everything is under umbrella of iterable interface. The iterable interface is extending by the collection interface. Collection interface got extended by list, queue, and set interface. After that, the list interface is being implemented by array list, linked list, vector, and stack. And queue is implemented by priority queue and array DQ. Set is implemented by hash set and linked hash set and tree set, like that. So this is the, so in interviewer may have been may ask you, tell me priority queue class is implementing which interface. So this diagram has to be in your mind. Or they can ask you, tree set is implementing which interface? Sorted set. Then that interface is the child of which interface? Set. Set is child of collection. Collection is child of iterable. So this diagram you need to register in your mind, so that any kind of hierarchical question comes in your interview, you should be in a place to answer. Okay. Okay, fine. Next, how to create a list object? I am going to write list. Okay. Now there is a wrapper class, integer list one equal to new array list. Suppose new array list semicolon. Now list has to be imported, import class. Now somebody tell me how I'm going to what data I can insert in this list one. What type of data I can insert in list one, guys?
Integer type.
Yeah, because in a generic type I have mentioned the type of the data which list should take or list should add is nothing but integer. How I'm going to add it? I'm going to write list1 dot add. List1 dot add, and I'm going to have here 10 semicolon. List1 dot add, I'm going to have 22. Okay, and then list1 dot add, I'm going to have 33. Now somebody tell me how I'm going to print these values. Somebody tell me how I'm going to print all the 10, 22, and 33 values from the list. How?
Using iterator.
Using iterator. Tell me the code.
While
iterator is equal to.
Yeah, iterator, capital I. Iterator is equal to.
Give the name of that iterator is equal to list1 dot iterator.
Very good. List1 dot iterator. Okay, so that what we are doing here, I am creating a iterator object or reference, and which will help me to iterate list1. Okay, which will help me to iterate list1. Suppose I have another class, list, suppose string, and I have a list2. List2 equal to new array list semicolon, and I have list2 dot add, suppose Sachin. List2 dot add, suppose Saurabh. Okay, now can you tell me what code changes is required so that I can iterate the list2 and display all the names in that list2? What code changes is required?
Only that list2 dot iterator.
Yeah, so you need to create another iterator itr2 suppose equal to, and this time what you will be using, which list you want to traverse, that list2 dot iterator. Okay, now now how to display the second list? Now you write while loop. Okay, while, tell me what?
ITR dot has
next.
ITR dot hash next, right? Has next, and then flower bracket, then you write system dot out dot println
ITR dot next.
is out ITR dot fine. ITR
Dot next.
dot next. Fine, you got it. Okay, this way you know. Now you tell me, I want a for each way to display all the for each way I want to display all the data of the of a particular list one. What should I do for each way?
List1 dot for each.
Okay, list1 dot for each.
Then use consumer, like
X, a consumer, fine. And then
system dot out dot println x.
Println x, fine. Okay, third way, I want to print using for loop. How we can do that? I want to print the list1 all the data using for loop, for normal for loop. How we can do that?
For object x is
For
equal to iter object x.
Object is a string, suppose
Yes, integer
x
is colon that
list one, fine, flower bracket, and then system dot out dot println what? S. Okay, this is a for each. I want to display using for which will take initialization condition and the increment decrement. Let me see who can answer it.
For int I is equal to 0.
Let's see. Yeah, for int I equal to 0
colon I
less than list1 dot
list1 dot size, then
plus
I plus plus. Yeah, now you tell me what is it? What you should write here?
system dot out
I
list
yeah,
dot
list one dot
get of I.
Exactly, that you should remember. So sometimes you need to loop through the list using for loop, and for that purpose you have a get function. For that, based on index you can loop through. Getting? So get is a function which will help you to, which will take input as an index number, and based on that index number you are going to do. So get of 0, it is the first element of the list one. Get of 1, so sorry, it should be get of 1, second element of the list. Get of 2, third element of the list, like this. So these are the 4 ways you can traverse your list, and as per your requirement, either you display or you can write any logic what you want. Is that clear? For each loop, for each way, at lambda expression or Java 8 way, while way using iterator, and then the normal for loop way. Okay, these are the 4 ways you can display all the element, or you can traverse the element of the list. Fine, guys, clear? Any confusion on this? Okay, silent means I'll take it as a no confusion. Okay, next thing is what? Next concept which I want to discuss is user defined list. If I write list of employee, can you tell me what does it mean? What does it mean? If I write list, see, we have a primitive type of list of integer, list of string, list of double.
Class, sir, change the class also. Employee.
No. See, I want to create a list of object which is an employee. For that, I want to create a class of employee. Create a class of employee, EMP. Okay. and this EMP will have some data. So what data it will have? Integer ID,
employee ID, employee name.
yeah, string name suppose, and then it will have salary, float salary, or double salary. So like that you have an employee class. Now you go to this one. See, now it has got the, see, I am creating a list of employee, which is a user defined type, and that class I have created over here with some data. And now I can have some constructor and getter setter and toString for this. So right click, this is a POJO class. Go to generate constructor, yeah, for all. Okay, then again come over here, generate getter setter for all. Then right click, generate toString, a toString for all. Okay, so this is your POJO class is ready. Now you have a file OP. You have a, now see, this list one is a list of EMP. That means first list one will have one set of ID, name and salary. Second list item will have second set of ID, name and salary. Third item of the list one will have the third set of ID, name and salary. Got it? Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So now for those who have a confusion on this understanding, for them I'm explaining it little in detail. Those who are already through with it, no problem. Now can you tell me list one dot add, what I should add over here?
New
object of
employee class.
Yeah, object of, for that new object of EMP class. And in this EMP we'll have ID 111, comma, name, suppose Ravi, comma, salary, suppose 2000. Okay. So the first element of the list is nothing but set of ID, one set of ID, name and salary. Similarly, you can have list one again, dot add, and you are going to have the second set of employee, parenthesis, same thing, 222, comma, Anil, comma, suppose salary 3000. Okay guys, so you have a, now you have a list of employee, and every item of the list is nothing but an object of a one object of the employee. So you have like this. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So similarly, you can have any number of object to be added in the list of employee. Now, can you tell me how you are going to display all this detail?
For loop.
Okay. Well, just tell me somebody what would be the for loop?
For employee.
For within a parenthesis EMP. Okay.
MPE. I mean, is to, I mean,
colon. List one, yeah. And then flower bucket, then what do you do?
System out that print line.
Yes.
We give the ID, name and salary.
How will give ID, name and salary?
I mean,
What you are saying, you can go for E dot get name, get ID plus some space. You can go for that plus E dot get name. E dot get, what is the name? Get name.
Yes, sir.
Plus E dot get salary plus E dot get salary. Okay. Now this work you are going to avoid by what? By using toString function. See, you have generated toString function, right? Where is that? toString. Yeah, you have generated toString function. So this toString function is help you out for writing more code. So what you will do, instead of this e.getID, e.getName, e.salary, only you call e, and that e is going to call the toString function in EMP, and it will display the detail. It will display ID, name and salary in this format. Is it clear, guys? Understood?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Instead of writing e.getID, e.getName, e.salary, If you want is all the detail to be printed, just in a println pass e, that is going to call the toString of emp, and in this format it will display. But if you don't want all the detail of e to be printed, only you want name to be printed, for that will the e will work only?
No, sir.
No, for that you go for e dot get name.
Get name.
Now only name you are going to, so whenever you are going to do the customization on displaying, you don't want all the field to be printed the way the toString is giving us output. So that time you use your e dot get name, e dot get salary, e dot get id, how you want to print it, you do the customization. Otherwise only is going to serve your purpose to display all the detail of all the items of the list one. Okay, clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this is the just briefing about the user defined what is it called, list, how you are going to have a user defined list. And in your sprint, what you did, you have read the CSV file using file input output. After reading, you have put it in a string. Then that string you separated with a comma in an array, put it in an array, and from that array you have created an object, and from that object you had add each individual object to the list. So that's what you did in your sprint in course 4 and course 5, I think. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So like that, we have some other important collections are also there. Which are these? Which are, suppose there is a collection called tree set. So we have a tree set, and then we can have TS equal to new tree set. And then in a tree set, you can have the type, suppose integer. Same thing over here also, integer. And what the function in a T set, how I'm going to add the data, ts dot c add is there. Okay, so ts dot add, click on that, and here you write something 100 ts dot add, suppose 200. Okay, now I have a task for you. I have another T set, suppose. Control C. I have another T set. Control V. TS1. Now in that TS1, I have some value, suppose 500. Now you tell me how we are going to add, how you are going to add the 500 of TS1 at the end of the TS. Is that possible?
No.
I want the TS1 preset to be appended in the TS. So how you will do that? TS dot which you will call?
Add all.
Yes. So these are the function you need to explore by yourself. Go for add all, and here add all is asking a collection. So go for TS. Semicolon. Okay. So now TS1, sorry, TS1. Now if you print it out. So what you will do? Iterator I equal to suppose ts dot iterator semicolon. Now you write while I dot has next flower bracket, and then I dot next. That's it. Now if you printing it out, if you run it, see 100, 200, 500. If you print this one, suppose TS1, if you print it, this one,
500.
You got only 500. So like that, whenever you have created an object of a collection, write down the object dot and see, try to explore what are the functions are there. What are the functions are there for that particular collection object, which are important, have a look at it. Or just see here, preset is having one remove. Okay, remove object. So can you tell me how I am going to remove 500 from TS? How to remove it? TS
Remove
dot
all.
remove. Remove one.
Remove all.
Remove.
No, I from the TS. See, TS is having how? What are the TS is having? TS is having 100, 200, and 500. Okay. Now I want to remove 500 from TS. How I'll do that?
TS1 dot remove.
No, TS only. What you want to remove? What you want to remove from where? That where object dot remove.
Yes, sir. But
Dot
TS
remove.
500
And
is
it
on TS1, no, sir.
Sorry.
TS1 is not TS. 500 is on TS1, no, sir. Not TS.
No, I have added 500 in the TS. No, see TS dot add all list
Okay.
TS1. Here I have added 500 on TS. Suppose I want to delete 200 from TS. What you should do?
TS dot remove.
Yeah, TS dot remove. And it is asking object. Object means what is it called? The value. It is not the index 200. Okay, so what you want to remove, that you have to mention in the parameter of TS, and then you run it. So 12 will not get it in the TS. 200 you will not get it. Say 100 and 500. Okay, so any kind of manipulation which is required in your program to do it on the list can easily be achieved with the function support what it is giving. Okay, but there are now, yeah, tell me.
Sir, what if there will be two 200s in a list?
Okay, if there are two 200, so we'll go for this one. TS dot add 200. And I will not remove the 200. Okay, let me display it. Both will get removed actually. What? No, see, the tree set cannot take duplicate data. If it is a list, you can have it. You can TS, whenever same data you are trying to insert or add it twice in the same list, you can't do it. But if you make it as list, list and then array list, suppose. Array list. Okay, now if you run it, 2 times adding of 200, it is permissible here. See, 200, 200, 500. Okay, so there are some collections, objects are there or classes are there which will not allow you to add a duplicate value. So at the time of addition only, it is going to violate you to doing that. But there are some collections are there where you can add the duplicate value also. And when you do TS dot remove, for these also we have a TS dot remove. TS dot remove, suppose. Remove all will remove everything. Now we'll go for 200. So both the 200 will be removed. So only one 200 cannot be removed.
TS is type of list now.
Yeah, TS is a type. See, TS is a type of list now because I have changed it to list so that I can show you list can take duplicate entry, but tree set cannot take duplicate entry. Okay.
Sir, but there is no index 200 in TS.
Okay, index wise, if you want, good question. Index wise, if you want to remove it, go for TS dot remove by index. See, remove, yeah, good, very good. Remove integer index. Here you give 0, 1. If you give 1, now only 100, 200 will be removed. Okay. Now only because 200 whose index is 1, only that I am removing by index. We are not removing all the 200. Make sense? Okay.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. So sometimes you have a say duplicate entry, and I don't. If you mention the object in the remove, all the item will be removed. But if you mention the index of the index in the remove function, then particular index value is going to get removed. Okay. Okay. Now next thing is what one more example we'll see over here in list, which is nothing but hash map.
Sir,
yeah.
in the tree set, do we have trees will have subtrees like
No, nothing like that. So trees and subtrees, its name is tree set, but means internally the data structure wise, the data would be stored in the form of tree. But while adding and all, it will not be like that. Got it?
Okay.
Why the name is tree set? Because it is implementing set interface and internally data is being stored in a tree-like data structure. But while adding or while removing or while iterating, you will not get a tree-like structure. That implementation you cannot see. Okay, it's a normal way. You are going to add. You are going to you are going to add in the beginning. You can add at the last. You can remove from in between. All these operation you can do with tree set. Okay. So if you write it over here, tree set, and here also it is supposed tree set. Okay, now in a tree set, what are the functions are there? ts dot c. If you go there, there is some functions are there called poll fast. Poll fast. What it will do? It will return an integer. Poll fast will return an integer. So the first item of the tree set, you can fetch it from that tree set object. So poll fast means what? What we will do? I will write system.out.println and ts.poll fast. Poll fast means pull the first element. Poll fast. Now so what is the first element? 100 would be displayed, and then again 100, 200, 500 would be displayed. Right click. No, I'll not do the removal now here. I'll comment it out. File. See 100, 200. Yeah. Poll first. What the poll first will do? Okay, I'll comment whole thing. I'll comment only poll first. I'll do. See, what is the first element? You are fetching that and you are printing that element over here. Poll first. Similarly, so these are the functions you need to explore by yourself, because more you know, more you have, the more knowledge you have on the functions, better you will be using your list. Then anything else, poll last. If you go for poll last, so poll last means it is 500. So run it. The last item would be fetched. So it is 500. Like that, there are a huge set of functions are there. You no need to bother about all the functions which are frequently used. You should have the knowledge of those functions. Okay, last we are going to have an example on hash map. I'll leave this thing. Okay, hash map is I'm going to create a hash map. And then I'll have, suppose hash map is going to take two argument, means two generic type. So one I'll make it as integer, comma, and another I'll make it as string. Then I'll create a hash map equal to new semicolon. Okay. Now can you tell me how I'm going to insert a data in hash map? Any idea? Hash map dot. Which function should I use so that I can add an element in the hash map?
Put.
Yes.
Put,
yeah, you go for put. So here it is not add, it will be put. Put and how I'm going to add the element in the HM object?
I mean,
if I write 101, will it take? See.
Yes, sir.
101 comma.
Here in the definition of the hash map, we are telling it should take key integer and value string. Yeah. So one comma and then you write something Ravi. So this is the one item you have added in the hash map.
Sorry, should we
put. Similar fashion, you are going to have some more element hm dot put
102.
Yeah, 102 comma you give some Ravi, suppose Anil. and then semicolon, like that. Okay. Now here the traversing of the hash map is little bit different. It is not, since it is having key value pair with normal iterator, you cannot traverse the hash map. So what is the way of traversing hash map? Since it is having two argument, key and the value. So for that purpose, yeah, tell me. Yeah, for that purpose, you need to create a set. Suppose integer, set of integer. The key, you are going to create a set of keys. And this should come from what? This should come from the hash map object dot key set. So now if you come over here, create a type, create a resolve, create a type parameter. Okay, fine. Okay.
So yes,
Okay.
should be small caps.
S should be caps, yes. Correct. Yeah. Okay. So can you tell me what key will have? What keys will have? Any idea? Keys will have what values?
The integer value of hash map.
Yeah. So from the hash map, I am the set of key. All I'm taking and putting it into the keys object of set. So 101, 102 will become the part of the keys. Now what I can do? Now I'm going to use a for each loop. Now I'm going to use a for, and I'm going to traverse the key. So I'll write object k colon keys. Can you tell me, using this for each loop, what you are going to traverse? Using this for each, so k will be traversed by k means using this for each loop, what we are going to traverse? We are going to traverse all the keys, or we are going to traverse all the values?
All the values.
No.
All the
Keys.
Key, all the keys. No. First time k would be 101. Second time k would be 102. So using the for each loop, we are going to traverse all the keys, because keys is nothing but the set of all the keys of the hash map. Getting?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So hm dot key set, that means from the hm, from the hash map object, extract all the key, put it in a keys which is of type set. Now can you tell me how I am going to, let me see who can answer it, how I am going to print all the values through the key which I am traversing using this for each loop? For that, what you will do?
Okay.
hm dot full.
hm dot
Full. Maybe.
Not full. Hm dot
Get.
Yes, get. See, get, and within the get, what you will write? K. Yeah. So that means get me the value of a first key when k is 101. Second time, get me the value of the second key, which is 102. Third time, get me the value of third key, which is something. Get me the value. So how many keys are there? For each key, get me the value. How will get it? hm dot get, and then the key name. And then the key name. Okay. So if you run it, you got Ravi Anil, it is going to get displayed. So whenever there is a collection which is taking key value pair, directly with iterator, you cannot traverse the element and display all the element. For that, you need to create a set of keys, and that set of key you have to put it in a for each loop, and using get from the object of the hash map, you have to call that key which you are traversing, and based on that key, all the values it is going to get displayed. If you want to print the key also, you can go like this: print k plus, then some double quote, and then plus. You can have like this. So 101 Ravi, 102 Anil. So hm dot get k, get 101 Ravi, and k is 101. K is 10. Next iteration, k is 102, and hm dot get 102, which is nothing but Anil. Clear, guys? Understood? Yeah. So that is what is working over here. Okay, so this much is there in the collection as a recap session. So anything else, if you have any doubt, you can come back to us and we are going to take you in the some breakout room and we are going to discuss. No issues. Okay. Do you have any questions for whatever we have covered till now? Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now we'll be learning lambda expression. See, lambda expression is what? I'm going to create a class. Suppose polygon demo. I have a class polygon demo. Okay. Now in the polygon demo, I have a main function. Main function. Then I have a polygon class also. Java class. Polygon. Polygon. I have a class. In the polygon class, I have a function. Public void, suppose display. I'm trying to set the context for lambda expression. Okay. Okay, now before that, I'd like to ask a question. Now system.out.println, suppose inside polygon. Okay, now now I have a polygon demo. In the polygon demo, I am going to have a function. Public void, suppose create class. Flower bucket. And then what I will do over here, I'm going to create polygon p1 equal to new polygon flower bucket. Then I'm going to have, it should be semicolon here. Then I'm going to have public void display flower bucket then inside class. Okay. Now after this, I have p1 dot display. Within main, I am going to create a polygon demo. Polygon demo pd equal to new polygon demo. Then pd dot create class. Can anybody tell me what is going on over here? What would be the output you will get it? Any idea? I have a polygon class. Where I have a display function. Okay. And in the display function, I am printing inside polygon. Then I have a polygon demo class where I have a function where I am creating the polygon object. And then I have written this piece of code. Okay, I want you to explain what is this code is called. And then the P1 is calling display function. And within a main, I am creating object of polygon demo and we are calling this function. then something is going on. So over here, what has happened? Can anybody explain that? What would be the output? First, you tell me.
Sir, inside class.
Inside class.
Okay. Okay. So it would be inside class. If you run it, inside class. So that means what? It is not printing the, what is it called, polygon class. Inside polygon it is not printing. So why it is not printing? Because the display function of the polygon got override by this display function inside create class. And how the overriding takes place? Using this piece of code. And this piece of code is called as anonymous class. Guys, this is the concept which I want to introduce over here. What is anonymous class? Anonymous, if you want, you can write it down. Anonymous class is a class which is within a class, is going to help us to override a function without inheritance. Anonymous class is a class which will help you to override a function of a other class without extend keyword, without inheritance. Guys, clear? Have you understood this sentence, what I have said just now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can you repeat once again?
What I am telling, anonymous class is a class within a, is an inner class. Anonymous class is an inner class. Yes. which helps us to override, a function of other class without implementing inheritance. Without implementing inheritance. See, normally, if I want to override display, polygon have a display, I want to override the display in polygon demo. So what is the normal way? Normal way, I should go over here, extend, and then I will write polygon. Okay. And then what I will do here, I'm going to, I'll just comment this for a time being. Here I'm going to override that function. Over here like that, I'll go for public void polygon and then this is a function which is got overridden, and then I'll have something, and suppose inside demo. So this is the normal way how we are going to override the display function of the polygon by extending polygon demo to polygon. Okay, same task we are doing without the extend keyword using anonymous class. So I'll remove this part. I will remove this overriding part, and what I will do in the polygon demo within a function, I am going to have the anonymous class. What is the anonymous class? This is the anonymous class. I'm going to create an object of the polygon and then new polygon. And after that, what I have, it is a nothing but body of a class, but the name is not there. See, can you see this is the body of the class? No, because inside class we have a function, inside function we have a code. So this body is there after polygon within a after parenthesis, but the name of the class is not there. So this is called anonymous without name class, and it is a class within a class which is called polygon demo. And using this, I am going to override the polygon through anonymous class. Does it make sense? Make sense, guys? Understood? Normal overriding of function we can do using extend keyword.
Sir, repeat just once more.
Yeah, what I'm telling. See, if you see, I'll create a, okay, what I'll do. Java class, I'll create a polygon 1. Okay, and here I have that function. I'll take that function from polygon. Control C. Then I'll have a polygon demo one. I'll create polygon demo one. So in the demo, I say I'll make this extends polygon one. Now I'll have the overriding method. Polygon one, Control C, polygon demo one, Control V, inside demo. Here I'm going to create an object of polygon demo one. Polygon demo one, PD1 equal to new polygon demo one semicolon PD1 dot display. So now what would be the output of this code? So there is a polygon one which is having a display function. There is a polygon demo one which is extending polygon and which is overriding the display function of the polygon. So if from the polygon demo one object, if you call display, so polygon one display will call, or polygon demo one display will call. Which one will be called?
Sir,
Simple.
polygon demo.
Yeah, because the polygon one display is got overridden with the polygon demo one display. So here we are doing overriding using inheritance. Getting? Okay. Now this thing you don't, it's the same thing you can achieve with an anonymous class. You don't have to extend polygon demo to polygon. You don't have to extend. So without that also, you can override the display function of polygon by a polygon demo. How that is possible? For that, this one. We have a polygon display function and then polygon demo. Here in a polygon demo, I have an anonymous class. And through that anonymous class, I am going to override the display of the polygon. Okay. And I am creating an object of the polygon P1. And then P1.display, it is getting called means the same functionality which we are, means same overriding functionality which we are achieving through inheritance. Without inheritance, using anonymous class also you can achieve the same. Is it clear now, guys? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. So the purpose of the anonymous class is what? To override a function without inheritance. This is the thing you have to understand. You have to register in your mind. Fine. Okay. Now same thing you can achieve for inheritance also. Suppose you have interface also. Suppose you have an interface A like that. Suppose it is like this. Suppose I'm going to create an interface. Okay, I'll go to Java class. Here I'll write A interface. Oh, A class. Yeah, within A class, I'm having interface A only. Power bucket. Here I have public. No, sorry, you have to delete it. It is not working. Right click new Java class interface. Okay. Yeah, now it came. Interface, I have an interface, and then I'm having public, then void. Suppose class function if you fun. Interface will have only function declaration. Interface is having only function declaration. Now I am having another class A IMPL, A implementation. Okay. Now what I will do, I want to implement A in A IMPL. For that purpose, I need to have this one, implements A. So this is the syntax I have to follow so that AIMPL can implement the A interface. So once you have implementing IAMPL by A interface by AIMPL, then you need to override the function, implement the method. So fun method, it is got overridden. Okay. Now over here, you are going to have some code. Println, suppose IMPL class. Now you have this one, you have a main function. And over here, I'm going to create a AIMPL object. AI equal to new AI and from the AI we are calling this fun. Okay, so this is a normal way of calling the fun function which is implemented from the A interface. This is the normal way. So if you run it, AIMPL, little bit confusing, but once you have understand it is, so IMPL class, it is displaying over here. Now, same thing I want to achieve, but I don't want to use implements keyword. And I'm not going to tell AIMPL is implements interface A. So I that can be achieved how? You remove this part. Remove this part. And what you will do, you take a help of the anonymous class. So anonymous class means what? What you should do? Yeah. So for that purpose, what you do, you are going to have a function, override, you remove it. You are going to have a function, public void create, suppose class, open and close parenthesis, flower bracket. Now here what I will do, I am going to create a reference of the A1 equal to A1 equal to, then what I will do, new A parenthesis, new A parenthesis, and then I'll have flower bracket. So this flower bracket is nothing but the body of the anonymous class, the body of the class which does not have any name. So now what we'll have, now we are going to override public void fun, and then I have the code over here. Println, suppose something in overrided fun. Okay, and then what I will do after this, I'm going to call A1 dot. Can you tell me what I should call A1 dot? Fun. A1 dot fun. So that's it. So here I will call A1 dot create class. AI dot create class. So what we have done over here, now you write the second point. Through anonymous class, we can implement the interface without implementation keyword, or without writing the code, implement that interface. Without that, using anonymous class, we can implement the interface. Next point you write, using anonymous class, we can implement the interface. So first point, with anonymous class, we can override a function without inheritance. Second, with anonymous class, what we can do, we can implement the interface without its actual implementation or without implement keyword. So this is the two purpose of the anonymous class. Guys, confusion? Confusion or okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Now the concept comes from lambda expression. Lambda expression, what is it called? It makes the anonymous class easier to write. So I want the anonymous class to be written in little bit in a shortcut way. So for that purpose, anonymous class can be substituted with a lambda expression. There the lambda expression come into picture. So anonymous class is the before Java 8, anonymous lambda expression was the substitution of the means lambda expression is the substitution of the anonymous class. So how we can do that? How you are going to substitute our lambda expression wherever I have written the anonymous class? For that, it looks like this. So what you should do? You should do like this. Here, if you go to polygon demo, here I have the anonymous class, right? So what I should do here? This full part I'm going to comment. Okay, sorry, I'll comment the whole thing. Yeah. Now what I will do, I'll comment this one also. Now this part I'm going to make it a little bit concise, or in a shortcut way I want to write it. So for that purpose, polygon P1 equal to, now there come lambda expression. Lambda expression parenthesis, no see, this anonymous class is not having any parameter, and then this one, and then you write system.out.println, and you are going to write inside suppose create class, and then you put semicolon over here. What is the problem? Polygon P1, what it is telling? Target type of lambda command must be an interface. Polygon P1. Now here you have to call P1 dot display. Give a flower bracket here. Yeah. Okay. So now can you see why the lambda expression come into picture? Lambda expression come into picture to make the anonymous class simpler. To make the anonymous class simpler, we are going to substitute, or we are going to alternatively we'll be using the lambda expression instead of anonymous class. So lambda expression means we are going to have polygon object, and that should be equal to without parameter parenthesis, which is a lambda expression, and then the body of the lambda expression. Now you don't have, now this piece of code actually what is done, it will override the display function, and from P1 if you call display, it's going to get called. So that is the existence, how the lambda expression come into picture to what is it called, to alternate as a alternative of the anonymous function class. The lambda expression is being introduced in the Java. Is it clear, guys? Similar fashion, can you tell me for polygon interface? No, there is a polygon 1. Polygon 1 is having display inside polygon. How I'm going to convert these to how I'm going to convert these to lambda through lambda expression? How I'm going to override the display function? Can you tell me here? Previously, first approach, override the function with inheritance. So that gives a birth of override the function through anonymous class. That gives the birth of the override the or substitute the anonymous class through lambda expression. So this is the actual chain. Okay, how one thing got introduced newly, so that the code will be more concise and more readable, and maintenance was easier. Guys, clear? Any questions on this?
Sir.
Is it going heavy, a little bit heavy to understand, or it is okay? Not on the track, or lose the track of understanding? Is it something like that, or it's okay, you have understood?
Sir,
So, yeah, tell me.
when the thing can be done with the interface, so what is the use of anonymous class?
No, see, in an anonymous class, anytime, one more thing, anonymous class, you can create only one object at a time. So while writing code dynamically, you want to create see, when the code is very big, you don't want to make it extend for everything, but I want to use the extend behavior. For that purpose, you will go with this. Getting? For whole code, I don't want the extend functionality, but some part I require a parent class function to override. So for that purpose, you will do that. It is an ad hoc basis based on requirement. Does it make sense? Understood, Adesh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So see, we have a class A and we have a class B. Now class B don't want all the functions of class A, but while writing code, I found that class B wants to override the class A some functionality. So for that ad hoc requirement, I'm going to use the anonymous class, and there that anonymous class I will be replaced with a lambda expression. Okay, so I'm not extending B to A, because if I extend B to A, all the A is going to give the part of the B, and then that is not required. It is going to use more memory. So to avoid that, as and when it is required, I'm going to create a single object with an anonymous class. I'm going to get the overriding facility as per my requirement. Okay. Yes. I think this much is there for today's recap session. So what I will do, I'm going to share some link to you where you can read this topic theoretically, and you are conceptually, you'll make yourself far more better than how much you have understood till now. Okay, so take some code from the Google and try to run it. And for every example, for you try to run an example on extending keyword. Same example you do it with anonymous class, same example you modify it with lambda expression, and see you are going to get the same result. So in the real time, when you will be working on a big project, that time you are going to get the feel of advantages of anonymous over lambda over anonymous over normal extending or normal implementing. With this note, let's wind up today's session here only. Any questions, any doubt, any clarification? So what we have taken summary, we have started with a file input output, and then we have discussed some concept on collections, and at the end we have discussed why the lambda expression come into picture. Okay, so that we have understood. If you guys don't have any questions, then I think we can go for a break. Let me check with Sangeeta.
Hasib sir.
Yeah.
Can you send me in breakout room? Suddenly it disconnected.
Okay, Shubham Kumar. Shubham, we'll go for break now, no, Shubham? You want to speak something about? Sangeeta, are you there? Sangeeta or Saurabh? Saurabh, are you there? Okay, they are in the breakout room, I think. I'll send you, Saurabh. Which breakout room you are there? So, Shubham, you are in which breakout room? Oh, he has already
gone, sir.
Already gone, yeah. Guys, do you have any questions on this? Let me know. Have you understood whatever you have discussed from so long?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So if I ask you what is anonymous class, what would be your answer?
Class which is inside the class with no name.
Then what is the use of it?
Is used to override a function of another class.
Yeah, override a function without override a function of a parent class without
implementing inheritance.
That is the thing. Okay. And what the anonymous function can be substituted by what? Means instead of anonymous, to make the anonymous function simpler, what expression will be using? Lambda expression. Okay, and the same lambda expression is being used in Java 8 as well. Okay, Java 8 for retrieving, for searching, for sorting, for traversing the list. To make it easier, you are going to use the lambda expression there as well. So in a filter, we'll be using lambda expression. In a stream API, we'll be using lambda expression. That also, if time permits, one time in future, we'll try to give a recap on that as well. Okay. Yes, Sangeeta, it is done, Sangeeta. My
Okay, don't leave them for lunch break. Today it may delay for 15-20 minutes. So
Okay.
1:45 we can go on a lunch break. I want to talk to few of you. I'm continuously giving a request. So please join in the breakout room. We will go lunch after some time.
You guys know comparator and comparable. Can you write a code on that? All of you? In a collection, do you guys remember comparator and comparable? Nikhil?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now the comparator and comparable is being substituted by what?
Sorting.
Yeah, is by using lambda expression through filter interface under Java 8, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Using compare and comparative also.
Yeah, comparable and comparator were in a Java 7 version of doing the sorting of collection is used to do it comparator and comparable. But in Java 8, we'll not be using comparator comparable. We'll be using direct lambda expression in the filter API to do the sorting and searching on list. Okay. See, in any application, the main task is to get the data and put it in a list. And once you put the data in the list, on the list you should do all sorts of operation. And to do all sorts of the operation on the list, the Java 8 feature come into picture. To make the list efficiently, to make the collections efficiently, the Java 8 feature is giving us some beautiful feature like functional interface, lambda expression, optional. So all these things is nothing but to use our list in an efficient way. So whatever we are not doing in a traditional Java way on list, we can do it in a better way through Java 8 feature of list. Okay, I'll send you the code and send you the link also where you are going to read this topic. Okay.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, can you include also that wildcard in generics?
Okay, wildcard generics. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
The link you want, right?
Yes. Actually, there in that wildcard, different kind of operations are there. No, I didn't get that operations. That
Which
means
wildcard you are talking about? Which wildcard?
Addition or all those things for in generics.
Generics wildcard. Okay, fine. You go for
send code anonymous class regarding anonymous class. Send all the codes. Sir.
Yeah, I'll send it. Yes, yeah.
So which concept is more likely to be used in real life application? Is it anonymous class or implements interface?
No. It depends upon your requirement. Sometimes you want to implement, go ahead with a normal traditional implementation. Sometimes you don't want to implement all the functions. You want to implement some function from the interface. Then you go for anonymous or lambda. Okay.
Both have their own advantage and
Yes. It is not that you have to go only one way. Okay. You can go either of any way, but it's based on your requirement.
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, yesterday you told me to modify the code, no, sir. I have completed.
Yeah, Kudus. Yeah. Have you done it?
Yes, sir.
One second. I think after lunch only we can able to review your code. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
But you tell Sangeeta ma'am also that you have done the refactoring. Okay.
Okay.
Let her also inform. Yeah. Yes, guys, I have sent you. I have sent you the files, all the
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
class files here in the mentor notes. Link also I'll be sharing with you.
Sir.
Sodit, you there? Sodit? Rishikesh? Lunch break has been announced. Hello, anyone there?
No. Lunch break not being announced.
But I called Sodit, no response. Sodit and Rishikesh. Okay, Harshad, join in breakout.
Ma'am, I think Rishikesh is in breakout room.
No, I
Okay, ma'am.
invited them. I waited for a long time.
Ma'am.
He is not in the breakout room.
Hello, ma'am.
Harshad, I'm giving a
Yes.
request. Join in breakout room 3.
Yes, ma'am.
Not 3, go to 1. Okay, Rishikesh is coming. Guys, I need 5 more minutes. I need to close the transaction, please.
Hello, ma'am.
Sodit, you have joined, Sodit? Sodit, are you there? Hello, Sodit, you just now you have joined. No, please respond.
Sir, ma'am allocated me, but I couldn't join it.
Sit.
Hello, sir.
Let me check with ma'am. So, Harshad.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, Sodit. Yeah, you please join in room number 3 with ma'am. Ma'am wants to talk to you. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, 1 second. I'll send you. Sangeeta Rushikesh, room 1. Yeah, go to room 1, Sodit. Please join in room 1, Sodit. I have sent you a request. Oh.
Asif sir.
Yes, Siddharth. Yes, Siddharth.
Sir, when will be having the lunch break?
Another 5 minutes. We'll have the lunch break. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Sangeeta ma'am is discussing with the students. Within a 5 minutes, it'll get over. Then
No
we'll
issue,
go
no
for-
issue, sir. No issue, no issue.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks for your patience, guys. Let's go on a lunch break. All of you, so those who are in wave 26, you can update the URL. I created a new sheet, code 7 project URL. Create a project, push your source, and make us a maintainer and share the URL in that Excel. So wave 27, you can continue in the sheet. Those who are transfer in, I shared the URL on Slack. Yesterday itself I have shared.
I mean, select
And
partner link.
Gaurav, your voice is not reaching to me. Same problem with Hasib. The problem at your side. You message your query to me.
Ma'am, now?
Now, right now.
Okay.
And Monday at 5:30, you will have your first placement orientation session. I will, yeah. So ensure that you are available. Yeah. Placement orientation session for wave 26 will happen on Monday, 27th June at 5:30. So it starts at 5:30. I'm not sure with the end time. So ensure that you are available for 1 or 2 hours on Monday. It may start with 5:30 and it may end with 6:30, but I'm not sure. So ensure that you are available till 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. I'm telling you in advance, make the necessary arrangements. So 5:30, I will close the session and place, and you will receive a mail. I shared all your email ID. So that is why I collected your email ID, the correct email ID. The link also has been escalated in general channel. So please always check Slack, that too general channel. Many have not updated. Then I copied from the Slack and then I copied your email ID because I want to know your contactable email ID, the mail ID which you are checking every day. So how you are checking WhatsApp? Likewise, have this professional practice on the Slack group as well as your mail ID. So today or might be tomorrow, you will be receiving an invite from placement team regarding the grooming session. But it will happen on Monday evening. Everything is in general channel. What is a problem for you, Gaurav? And you were not new to this wave.
Ma'am, one more thing, ma'am.
Yes, Kudus?
Ma'am, Saurabh sir asked me for modifications, ma'am. Do I need to update the URL before the modifications or I should update now itself?
After modification.
I've done the modifications, ma'am.
Then update the URL.
Okay. But he didn't get the sign off.
Then wait, he is with other learner. So once it is done, I will send you to the breakout room, get his sign off, then update the URL.
Okay.
Me also, it's not showing there.
Ma'am,
Yes, Adesh.
I also need a little assistance on that project. One part is pending.
Okay, he will handle one by one.
Okay, ma'am, I will ask the Hasib sir for the upload.
You message to him, check his availability and then update.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am,
Yes.
ma'am, will we have some hackathons or something like that?
When? When?
Ma'am, I'm asking you, like, will we have?
In our session.
Yeah.
In our regular session. Or in placement session.
No, ma'am, in our regular session.
No.
Or maybe on Saturday or Sunday.
No, I don't have plan.
And then, ma'am, in placement session.
I just want all of you to go for one round of revision in this weekend on Java. Any type of revision. If you feel like you want to read theory, go. If you want to do programs, do. If you want to take test, do it. If you search for a test, you will find test on various categories, even topic by topic. If you take constructor, you will find 100 question in constructor. Under OOPS, you will find many tests. Under exception, you will find test. Under files, under collection. If you take collection, you will find 100 questions in collection. By the way, you can be an expert in that topic.
So that is the question, ma'am. What should we do and what should be like kept in a normal day?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Adesh.
Can we connect in breakout rooms?
Yeah, sure. 1 second, 1 second.
And me also here.
Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Audit ma'am is here, so let's hear what she is going to say. Then
Okay.
I'll take you, Adesh and Gaurav, to the breakout room.
Yes, sir. Because I want to upload the URL.
Yeah, sure, sure, sure.
Hello, ma'am. Good evening.
Yeah, hi, good evening. Good
Hi,
evening,
ma'am.
everyone. Good evening.
Hi, ma'am. Good evening.
Good evening, Saurabh. How are you?
I'm fine, ma'am.
Yeah. So what's going on right now, Sangeeta, Saurabh?
Last 3 days, we had a project presentation day, ma'am.
Okay.
So some of them wants to refactor the code. So it went on 3 days. So today, entire day for recaps in Java. So as we all know, Monday we are starting with HTML course 8 module.
Okay.
So we want to utilize today for recap, and those who are pending with project, they submitted their project.
Okay, so those who are pending have submitted?
Submitted, yes. They have
So
presented.
there are
today.
some of them, yeah. So there were, I think, 3 of them you had told me, right?
Yes.
So they have given.
Yes.
Okay, so I believe there are some who have not been able to do the debriefing. So I would like to speak to the learners who have not been able to do the debriefing of the project. I would like to speak to them in a separate breakout room. So would you do that for me, Sangeeta?
Yes, yes, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Those who are getting a request to join in a breakout room, please join.
So meanwhile, Sangeeta,
yes, ma'am.
I also wanted to, okay, fine, I'll speak to them first, then. What is a plan for the rest of them, those who have completed the project, they don't have anything else as of now, right? For this, they are done with the day today. So I will meet them on Monday morning. So all of you who have completed the project successfully, I will speak to all of you on Monday morning before we start with the front end. Okay. And we'll have some discussion around what is going to be the plan, how the front end will be done, etc. So I will speak to you separately. And first, I would like to speak to those who have not been able to clear the first milestone, that is the Java Foundation. So I would like to speak to you separately to understand what are the concerns and how is it that we can help you. And the rest of you who have cleared, I will speak to you on Monday morning. Okay.
I gave you co-host permission, ma'am. Please join in room 1.
Okay. But I'm not getting a request.
Oh, okay, ma'am. You can join directly. Ma'am, do I want to join in the room 1?
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
What about Saurav, ma'am? Saurav, you please join. You are requested.
I'm there in room 1.
Room 1.
Okay.
Prashant, where are you? Please join.
Okay, ma'am.
Hello, guys. Thanks for your patience. I know I made you all to wait for yesterday, today, because some serious decisions we want to take. Yeah, all of us are equally important to us. That is why. Okay. So those who are still having project work, complete it on tomorrow. Those who said you will do it, a presentation on tomorrow, we will have. Others, those who have submitted and got sign off, enjoy your weekend. See you all on Monday. Thank you.
Ma'am.
Kudus and Roshan, yes, regarding your project, I'll update you on Slack.
Ma'am, I need help, ma'am. Like, I have deleted some of the Git repo, Git files from my computer. Now I'm unable to upload the project.
Okay. So Kudus, even now I have some work, some email composition work. It will go late night. Check with Saurav sir and Hasib sir. Based on the availability, connect with them and complete it. I'll pass the message.
Okay.
Yes. Who else? Who called me?
Ma'am.
Yes, Richa.
Ma'am, me also not able to upload the project.
Yes, dear. I can help you, but my work will go till late night. So you check with other two vendors.
Ma'am,
so
I messaged to Hasib sir, but he not.
He is in the meeting, dear. Okay, based on their availability.
Who has the problem, just share the screen. What is the error that is showing?
Saurav sir will help you now.
In Slack.
Okay, sir, I'm saying.
And Kudus, I think Kudus it is? Kudus.
Yes, sir.
Stay in the meet. No, ma'am, can you make me host?
Yeah.
Okay.
So those who are having the problem, you stay.
I'm
sir
staying.
will handle you. Okay, Saurav. I'm
Okay,
handing over. I'm leaving. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Bye, all. Enjoy your weekend.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye, ma'am. Bye, sir.
Bye, ma'am. Bye, sir.
Okay, bye. Anybody who wants to go, you can go. No problem.
Sir, can you see my code?
Abdul Karim.
Yeah, only one change required. No, sir.
Okay, no problem, Abdul. Just submit your work. I'll check there.
Yeah, I will upload the URL.
Yes. I'll check there.
Me, Saurabh, sir.
Yeah, who's this?
Ruchikesh, sir.
Rushikesh, yes. What happened?
Sir, refactor work completed, sir.
Completed, then upload it. I will check it there in Git repository.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Adesh, you are saying something? Kudus, share your screen. What is the problem? Another Git process seems to. So restart your PC, Kudus. Restart your PC.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Sir, using git command to adding the files of only with folder or without a folder?
Git command. You.
Yes, sir. We have to give the.
Who is this?
Karim, sir.
Abdul Karim.
Yeah.
Abdul, you have to, for this project, you have to create a new project in your Git. I have shown you multiple times.
Yes, sir. I will understand, sir. I have.
Yes. Inside that folder, you have to paste all the files. You see this Git idea src target pom.
Yeah.
All these files you have to paste.
Yeah.
All the folders files.
Folders are going, sir. Then on that way.
Yes. They will go.
Okay. I will.
Okay, Kudus, stop sharing your screen. Restart your PC.
Okay.
Sir, without MySQL working, sir.
One second. Richa, just hold on for a second. Yes, Abdul.
Without MySQL not running, sir. I mean, create our account or login our account if we see.
No problem.
Okay, sir.
I know code.
Do we need to?
You don't have to. Yes, yes, Adesh.
MySQL files are also needed to be uploaded.
You can. You don't. It is your wish. I just need to see the programming code.
Okay.
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 If you send it, no problem. It will be very good for me. If you don't send it, that is again no problem.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes, Richa, where are you?
Sir.
Share your screen.
Sir, I uploaded, but this is not
What is it
open.
showing? What is the error you are getting? You are getting an error or what? New folder
Yes, sir,
uploaded.
I'm getting error, but I
refresh the
but
page
it's
first.
not
One second. Refresh the page. Yes. Open the my new folder.
not open, sir. I'm tried multiple times, sir.
Show me your project. Core 7 jukebox project. No. The path, the directory where you have copied.
Okay, sir.
Where is your project location? I want to see the location. Yeah, NIT project.
Yes,
where is the jukebox project?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Core
Open
7
this jukebox project. Okay, right click here. Right click here. Git add space dot. Enter. Okay, warning, adding embedded Git repository. Okay, you have added another Git repository inside your current. Oh. Close this. Close this. Close this. No. Yeah. No. Open that directory.
Yes.
I was telling you to close the Git bash. Okay, now open this Core 7 jukebox project.
This is by default created.
No. This is not by default. Yeah, this is the repository. Delete this new folder. Go back.
Delete, sir.
Yeah, delete this folder. Go back. Yeah, copy all the files except this Core 7 jukebox project. Press Control A. No, sorry. Copy dot idea, src, target, and pom. Yeah. No, select all, na? Select one by one each.
Sir, I already copied.
Wait. What I'm telling you.
Sir, I copied here the folder already.
Huh?
Sir, I copied here in new folder, sir. This is rc target.id and git.
Where is pom?
Sir,
you don't have to copy it at new folder. What I'm telling you, copy this except the Git and Core 7 jukebox project. Press Control.
Yes, sir.
Don't select that. Idea Control. Yeah, src. Select them while pressing the Control button. Richa, you don't know how to select? Click on them. Yeah, now go to src. Press Control. Click. Press the Control key.
Yes, sir.
Press the Control key, select the folder and click. The control key should be pressed.
Control
Give me
key.
the request. Give me the. Okay. This has your project?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let us check. Okay, this has your project. Now, if you see, Richa.
Yes, sir.
One second. This is course 7 jukebox project. Now open that folder again, which I minimized. Yeah, this course 7 jukebox project. This is the Git repository. This is the folder you have downloaded from Git.
Sir, and this is my project.
Where is the folder? Where is the folder? Yeah. Now you have to right click here. Show more option. Git bash here. Created. No configure push destination. Either specify the URL from the command. Git push. Oh. What happened? Push.
Sir, in IntelliJ remote repository, there will be some errors.
Okay. Okay, so take control back.
Yes, sir.
Now you put git push. Now you type git push. The same thing?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now close this. Close it. What? Wait a second, open that.
Yes, sir.
Now go back to the C7 project.
Sir, this is my IntelliJ project location.
Open this. No, this is nothing to do with IntelliJ. Open this. Yeah, open the course 7 jukebox project. Now do it again. The same commands which I have do. Git push, git commit, sorry, git commit. Nothing to commit. Okay, now git push. One second.
Git push origin master. No, sir.
Sir, can I show you something in IntelliJ?
Huh?
Sir, here in Git command in manage. Sir, there is 2 jukebox or 7 jukebox. And maybe that's why the problem market.
Okay. Okay. Push rejected. Show details. Show detail in console. Why is it rejecting? Okay, go back to the URL. Refresh this. No, it is not uploaded. Richa, I will look for the solution and then I will tell you. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Now stop sharing your screen.
Yes, sir.
Anyone has any problem?
Sir, I have restarted my PC.
Yes.
Same thing, sir.
Okay. Kudus, share with me the screen. I will try to find the solution and will send you on Slack.
Okay. Should I share on Slack only?
Slack. Yes.
Okay.
I need the error. Richa, you also. I need the error.
Yes, sir.
From the git bash na. Take
Yes,
a
sir.
screenshot and send me the error.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay. Should I end now?
Okay,
yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
sir. Thank you, sir. Bye, sir.
Bye all.
Bye, sir.
Sir.
Yeah. Who's this?
Sir, Abdul, sir.
Abdul Hassan. Yes, Abdul.
Sir, can I share a screen, sir?
Yes. What is wrong
Sir,
with
I
you?
have to upload. I have to upload this project, sir. What I'm not able to, sir. How to?
Okay,
upload,
Abdul.
sir.
Show me the screen.
Sir, it will take just. Yes, sir. See, sir.
Okay. Where is your project?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Yes.
726.
Yes, sir.
So go to the Git repository, myrepos.nit. Whatever the thing.
Yes,
is.
sir.
Yeah, here. You create a new project. Course C7. Type. No, not this course 7. No. I'm telling you, type.
Course
C7, capital C7.
Capital
C7 only, not course.
Acha. C7 only.
Yes. Capital C.
C7.
7 underscore. The jukebox.
The jukebox.
The underscore juke underscore box.
Now, sir.
Done?
Create, sir.
Yeah, create the
Yes,
project.
sir. See the.
Now this you don't have to fork. You just clone it. Clone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know, sir. Where is
Copy.
yes, sir. Copy it, sir.
Hmm.
Now
you clone it in your directory. Copy all the things from inside your project to this new directory and upload it. Okay, Abdul?
Get back here, sir. Sir, please, sir. See the get back here, sir. Git clone.
Git clone. Paste the path. Enter. Close this.
Yes, sir. Close this, sir.
Close this, yes.
Yes, sir.
Now copy all the files. Not this.
SRC file, na, sir?
No, all.
All.
Not this,
Copy.
not the last folder.
Sorry.
Copy. Paste it
Copy,
inside
sir.
the C7. Right click.
Git bash here, sir.
Yeah, git bash.
Git add and dot. Enter, sir.
Press enter.
Yes,
Now
sir.
git commit.
Now git commit hyphen. Hyphen.
Not here, not here. Not this. Space.
Space.
Hyphen M.
Hyphen.
Not underscore, hyphen.
Sorry. Yes, sir. Hyphen M.
Space. Solution added. In inverted commas.
Double quote, single.
Double.
Solution uploaded.
Yes.
Uploaded.
Close the. Yeah. Enter.
And enter.
Okay, git push. Just type git push.
Git push. Now, sir.
Enter.
Enter. Sir.
Done.
Yes, sir.
Close this.
Sir, here, sir. See, sir. And now, sir, what to do?
Close this.
Close this. See, sir. Automatically, sir, coming, sir. Done, sir, na?
Close this.
No, sir.